Hey everyone, this is Louis7, and today I am streaming The Lord of the Rings Online. And sorry, a lot going on right as we start this, so as you might see, we are not actually in the Anvil of Winterstith, which is both the title and thumbnail of this stream, I believe. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we quite got 12 people. We have about half of that, 6 people right now, so we're going to run a 6-man. But basically just doing some group content on Anor with the kin today is the plan. So as usual, I'm on push to talk with them and getting distracted by their Discord audio while you all just hear me talking in the game and all that sort of stuff. But they somebody just gave me some food and I needed to thank them for that. Right. But yeah, it looks like somebody made me some food here is what is going on. That's actually really nice food. Yeah, if we're gonna be doing tough stuff, I might use a damage tome. Okay, so I think we're going to go full buff up, and since it's, I at least expect us to go a decent time, even more than 2 hours this evening, and especially if we potentially get to the raid, actually get more people. These buffs used to last an hour and a half, and now they last 6 hours, so their values increased by 4 times, even though the title still says 90 minutes. The item itself. Oh. So yeah, somebody's audio is all whack, it sounds like. Oh, I didn't mean to use the finesse one, but it ain't gonna hurt. I just had no reason to use that. I have a ton of attack damage ones. Tome of Defense, that is probably the hardest one for me to use, because just as far as like getting it from the LOTRO store coupon or Hobbit gifts, it seems to be the rarest, and I think when you get something like that, it's 5 from like the coupon. I could be entirely off on that. So yeah, and hello Hunsu, if I did not already say hello. I feel like this has happened with a couple streams recently where I do not know who Firin is, but I'll tell them thanks. Yeah, I feel like this has happened a lot lately, but I kind of jumped in straight from working essentially to doing the stream, so it'll take me a minute to settle into things. It's one of those situations where I actually wasn't 100% sure I was going to stream. That was my plan to do it all along, but just when I had to actually just cut myself off like an hour ago from doing work. But I think I have the debuff, or I have debuff, but do I have the eye? Because I think I can see eyes again. I guess we'll actually find out. Anyway, yeah. Yes, I can see the eyes again. Wonderful. I hope that wonderful did not sound sarcastic, because it actually is really wonderful. Okay, so I unfortunately didn't get any seize the moment. And as you all know, when I am streaming, I just happen to play force. At least that's usually the case. Not always, but I just kind of go button mash mode, which on the Warden isn't like... On the Warden, it would be really bad if I really did just random button mashing. I don't think I quite do that. More so random gamut mashing. Somewhat random, just not really using things with as much thought as I maybe ideally would. That's why you should actually pay attention to the duration of the debuff. I think it's 30 seconds or 20 seconds, something kind of crazy. I don't think I've done any sweeping on her, and that will help me with some AoE here. So turn floating names on. Zan's Vision. As somebody who plays a lot of LOTRO, I would recommend this game, but I feel like that's a response you would get from anybody who plays LOTRO, like anybody who plays the game you're asking about. But really, I would recommend at least trying the game. So it is free to play, and you have not all that much content available for free, but you have, I think, you have your whatever starter zone. There are 3 starter zones, I believe. Bree, Era, the Wen, and the Shire. Oh, sounds like we're gonna try a new strategy. I gotta check my... I do have Seize the Moment, but my icons are almost up. I can also toss occasional AoE slow. But yeah, otherwise LOTRO is, to me, a really fun game, especially if you enjoy like the journey, you enjoy the questing experience in MMOs. I think it is a great game for that, but if you're just looking to rush to endgame and do group content, oddly enough, what I am doing today, I don't think LOTRO provides the best experience for endgame content, and especially for somebody who might want to just do that and not interested too much in the lore and all the such. Okay, so you're getting, you're having to get a new graphics card. Yeah, if you love the Lord of the Rings, that is the exact type of situation where I think you're maybe more likely to like this game. I haven't been paying attention to the bleeds I've been sweeping, but as long as I keep sweeping them, keep them up on the ads, it's even slightly less so for the boss. Actually, I really like this strategy. Wow, there are so many effects, so many visual effects that weren't showing to me until I fixed the graphics actually decided to fix themselves one day when, yeah, the strategy is fun. I think I can sweep all those, doesn't even matter. Any good loot. So it looks like I got a 2 item level upgrade. Wonderful. Oh, shoulder pads.
Enter and beware.
Swift padded Camille of... I don't think I need it. I do not need that. And we have a cat. Didn't take her too long this time. We're not even 10 minutes into the stream. And we're not even 10 minutes into the stream and we already killed the first boss. That's not too bad timing. Seems like we're usually spending 10 minutes still grouping up. Gotta kill this one a little bit slow. There's the headbutts. Here's my audio. Okay. I think I have to plug in my speaker. It's kind of funny. The speaker is just like a random speaker I got because it was cheap. For what I use it for, I didn't really care about audio quality. I have... Actually, my speakers are behind me. You might be able to see them on the TV stand like the real speakers I use, but... It's kind of funny, the speaker, I just bought it because it was cheap and was like nice shape for the desk. But it apparently has Bluetooth and even has a battery in it because it doesn't have to be plugged in all the time. But I never use it for that. Okay, I have to actually pay a bit of attention in this fight. I'm not sure my things are showing up, but induction bars. When enemies are doing inductions, which you can tell by the like little orange ring they have on the ground, it should show up as an induction bar, but that is something I had issue with these guys, I think, in a recent run. I also have to make sure I actually kill this spewing tentacle somewhat quickly. Okay, I'll have to look into the induction bar issue, it looks like. I think I got him interrupted, but I don't think I used this yet. So what do you get into this game? Like how much, like how far this character is into the game? Or what I am doing right now? Because yeah, this is something, if this is one of the first times you're seeing LOTRO, it might be a bit, I guess, jarring just to see group content. So it's a 6-man instance, or dungeon if you prefer to call it that. And I am playing the Warden class. Got a lot of diseases, and a lot of people dying here. Guess I'll go back into melee. And also sorry for my responses, I know they're very kind of scatterbrained as we are trying to get through this. It's just a busy instance is the reality of this one. You're basically constantly going because she just does whatever she wants and you have to follow her. Oh, what got me interested in the game? So I actually played it because some of my friends in real life played it. I did not come from as strong of a Lord of the Rings background as some other people. So it's kind of, I think, unusual in the reverse of a lot of people. I actually got into Lord of the Rings and the lore and all that sort of stuff around it from the game rather than what she's doing, rather than the other way around, like already being either interested from the movies or the books or whatever. And then, yeah, being interested in the game because of that. I just liked it from the MMO perspective to begin with. Nowadays, I don't necessarily think LOTRO is a bad MMO, first of all, but I also don't think it is the greatest at certain things, so there's that going on with it. But I have also become interested in it more so with the lore. I also really like leveling in this game. It's a little bit of a different perspective than other MMOs where I kind of go completionist style and just questing in the game. That said, there are definitely some areas that I don't like questing or leveling as much. Alright, so we need just one Darkling. While waiting, probably don't even need to target the Darklings, I can just work on the Dark Maws. And that'll let me do some healing, if you want to call it that. Hello, Liam. He said you watched some of my videos and they really helped you get into the game the last few days. Well, glad they helped you, and I hope you do enjoy LOTRO as you start it. I know I have been not quite as active the past like week or two, especially as far as video content goes, and some certain videos that I was hoping to do like in this time frame, but yeah, those are, I would guess that I'm probably not going to have much until like a week and a half from now. Maybe can start going back to a little bit more usual pace of content. Also, with the in-game audio, it shouldn't be all too loud unless I changed some audio settings recently, but if the in-game audio is a little bit too loud, please do let me know. I'm just seeing it spike up a little bit in OBS more than I thought it did. Yeah, the world building, that is something I did not touch on, but the world building is a really great part of LOTRO. It's not something that got me interested in the game, but it's something that definitely keeps me interested. I just think the world builders do a great job with the like physical landscapes they carve out and build, as well as the environment. Especially with like LOTRO's relatively outdated graphics and just older graphics. I think they do a pretty great job with what they have. Okay, so we are getting Biting Tentacle to start, and then I am going to switch off. I'm gonna... I could put some sweepable things on him. I gotta make sure I interrupt the spewing. But yeah, switch to the spewing. Yes, Plastonic, I agree. We actually have a somewhat group composition for once. Working on both still. There's a puddle here, but if it's like out healable, that would be ideal. Okay, definitely can't handle the disease. Might be able to stand in the puddle for a little bit, but I gotta work on these. Usually we have a second person helping to interrupt, but... I didn't even think about us not having a second interrupter, and my induction bar is not showing certainly doesn't help me interrupting. I've tried to when I can, and even my sweeps I think might have done an interrupt there. I think I can get into melee range here. Alright, there we go. We got it. That was easy peasy. Found an issue with being able to see eyes again. Yep. Oh yeah, I wanted to check my induction bars because they are not showing right now. Let's try that. Make sure floating names is on. And hopefully I didn't just AoE everybody dead. Oh, there is a Darkling. Hopefully it's just one Darkling, otherwise I might get this entire group killed. Hopefully it doesn't do that much damage either. We'll see. Wow. I am very proud of these people to do that. Yeah, the hunters, usually we have one of the captains helping with the interrupt there. So it's, okay, we have, what, one more thing? She is headed down. Somebody get an interrupt. Man, I'm not seeing induction bars now. That should be right there. I know I'm not helping too much with the damage right there, but boy, her damage got low there. Yeah. You gotta check on the River Maiden lady. Oh, there she is. That's actually perfect. Feel like it's been a really long time since we've run this, but I only think it's been like 5 days. We were running it a little bit much for me for a little bit, but having a little bit of break is nice. That's, I think, one reason I was getting a bit burnt out with Gundabad stuff. It wasn't just a, say, weekly or even bi-weekly thing. It was basically running that stuff nearly every day for a while, and it was even less variety than what we have on this server. Can I use that enhancement rune? I kind of forget. I think I can use it for one more level. I'll have this particular tracery maxed out, besides it could be gold. At least with the enhancement runes I can get. Might technically be able to get gold enhancement runes somewhere. Of course, the reward track, which I have no idea my progress on that. I'm just like, oh, ooh, they have updated this. They made it a little bit closer to what there is in their article about it, but oh, the UI still not good. But hey, progress. You gotta remember how to do this boss fight. We are not done, even though we got through the toughest parts, oddly enough. We are not quite done. Okay, hopefully we get breakers shortly, if we don't already. I think as a group we could probably coordinate cooldowns a little bit better, but yeah. There is unfortunately currently a grasping maw that wants my attention, as well as the cat. I might have had maybe. I need potions. Let's use that one. Sorry, I think that was me using an AoE. Zane's Vision, thank you for joining. I hope I was somewhat helpful. Yeah,
That is the source of the corruption. Draw its attention while I cleanse this place.
Wait, would it be tier 3 this or Thickle Gundu? Oh. Yeah, AoE Louis strikes again. Can I at least blame the cat? Really? Wow. The problem was I just completely blanked on that, and it's like one AoE by the time I noticed it. It's also hard to not AoE on a Warden, but it's even harder to not bleed. And then I probably could have done better to survive at the end, but I was like, I just ended up standing there. Oh, I don't have the town services, but while we're deciding what to do, I'm gonna go grab that. For some reason, this looks off to me, and I don't know why.
You were welcome.
Yeah, I was gonna get the town services real quick. I feel so bad for causing that wipe. Hey, Crunch is behind me. Oh, nope. Either way, I'm blocking the cat. There? Oh, barely. There she is. Yeah, Galtrav is my favorite. I really wish they put a town services person there. Another Window Crane's Bell. Middle Earth can use many more of her. I already headed back in. Oh yeah, March newsletter. This was about spring, I think. We actually have been making a little bit of changes for our kin. Feels a little bit hitchy. Oh, we're not killing the first boss. That's why things are so weird. We already killed the first boss. We just now have this long gauntlet of a fight for the second boss. I think consumable-wise, then I can just eat some food. I believe I have some Anorian feasts. Oh, it's not started. Sounds like a good excuse. It looks like I am now having issue for induction bars not displaying though. I have floating names on and I have that checked and unchecked. Or I've tried unchecking and rechecking it. Forget which bleeds I can use. Oh, somebody remove my debuff for me. I think the biting tentacle is plenty far down. It's good to stay on the spewing to interrupt it, but actually if I have my camera here, I don't think I can see it, but there's induction. What I can do is try to pay attention to it. Did not want to use Fierce Resolve, that's for sure. I got it. Well, I got tossed in the water. Now for the next one, it might be good to have somebody else interrupting, like we used to have Anor in the middle one. Okay, because I noticed we got lots of puddles and the such, I think, from that. Okay, you gotta keep the hands off the AoEs. That should be good. Can I get these? Is there something in my names that's keeping me from seeing those? Let's see, we have floating names, fellow names, player names, NPC names. I think that might help. NPC names might be what I need for that. Okay, I actually did have NPC names turned off is why it wasn't showing. So I have those back. Yeah. I think I accidentally turned all of them off because I just get tired of all the names floating on the screen. But I didn't realize I turned NPC off like that. This time, I am not AoEing every Darkling down. If it makes you feel better, I really am trying to pay attention this time. Yeah. It'll be on purpose. Ooh, my inventory is almost full, but that's about on par for course. It looks like I was thinking about potions and the such, just consumables on my bar. That is okay, I think we can actually AoE here completely fine. And this is the second tentacle room. So my job is pretty similar to last time, but hopefully I do a little bit better on the interrupts, and I think we have somebody else interrupting the middle tentacle. So for anybody curious about this boss fight, or this particular phase of this boss fight, because this whole, ever since we fought tentacles for the first time, that was actually the start of the boss fight. But in this phase, the second tentacle phase, we kill 3 tentacles. You have to kill the biting tentacle to move on. That's like the one when you kill it that progresses the fight to the next phase. And yeah, we don't have to kill the spewing and spitting, but we kill these 2 because they actually spawn in the last boss fight room if you do not kill them here, and they're the only 2 you need to kill, at least for this one. And the first one, the first tentacle room, to start the fight, you only had to kill 1 of them. Alright, I think I'm going to do 1 more spear sweep just to get the strong AoE, and maybe even surety of death. And then I will go back to ranged stuff. I can also use my javelin debuffs. I thought we got a puddle, but it doesn't look like it. That must have been some other effect. Looks like they're doing a good job on the biting tentacle. They seem to be getting him down more than last time. We just needed a warm up, especially to me, I feel like, and getting the induction bars back helps with the interrupting. Maybe. I think I could be safe to use my javelin debuffs. In fact, I might go ahead and do that. They don't do that much damage. And if they do that much damage or they kill the Darkling, then we have other problems going on. Oh, we have a Dark Maw. I didn't realize that. Hopefully it wasn't hypnotizing anybody. Trying to use single targets. I can get the... Oh. Working on interrupt. I think I'm going to use a couple AoEs and then I'll check on the River Maiden lady. She usually has a few seconds where she's not getting into too much danger. Next Darkling going down. For some reason I feel like my mouse sensitivity is extra high, or my look sensitivity, but probably not. I think somebody got the interrupt. Oh, that didn't actually go off. Oops. Alright, so we learned our lesson last time. No AoEs during this. By at least once the Darklings come out. We can AoE before that, do all of our good damage stuff. Oh, did I start it? I was just going to my spot. I didn't actually realize I would start the fight right there. Oh well. Alright then. Okay, so I am paying extra attention to Darklings this time. Again, I can safely AoE right now. I'd really like to sweep before they come out. Okay, so... Oh, that might have hit them. Okay, good. And that's an AoE, the sweep there, that's an AoE that would have killed them. I do not have Never Surrender up. I don't think I've had that much up this entire run. Help with the heals. Can't do quite as much damage single target. I mean, I can try to get all my range bleeds, all my single target bleeds, the light dots and the such, but yeah, it gives me, I guess, a little bit opportunity to do heals, but make sure I still get my damage in the first place. Let's see, I think I can use Impressive Flourish, although ideally I'd be using that in melee. I can go back here and use this, and I don't think I've used a 4 gamut builder. Ranged gamut. Vicious Bite, we actually want to be bitten because it does distributed damage. So splitting up between, I think we have 3 melees is indefinitely useful. It's something that it doesn't quite one-shot, but it can get kinda close. I think that's it for those single targets. Imagine that, not using AoEs worked. Very sad day. Don't have much space in my vault. I was gonna put all this random cosmetic stuff that I have that I certainly don't need in my inventory. I was going to put that in there, but yeah. Heritage Rune, I'm surprised I don't have a 3000 in my inventory, actually. Let's see if any of these can combine. Not quite, but I don't know how I didn't have enough room to do that when it stacked with what I had in there anyway, but oh well. Okay, another cloak, and another cloak that I do not need. Actually, if I had a 391 item level version of the same cloak, which I might actually... Yeah, I actually do have a 391 version. I just need to remove those 2 essences if I feel like it's worth using an essence removal scroll. 2 essence removal scrolls, actually, I believe. Because I don't think you can just use 1. I think it's per essence. Oh, reclaim the essences. Okay, so it is actually 1 scroll. That's a little bit better value. And I have plenty of those, and they're relatively easy to get with marks and medallions. I don't have much else to spend them on besides rep accelerators, which are always useful. But there's only so much reputation in the game, and it's not like you use a rep accelerator and you get the rep. You just boost reputation that you get anyway, basically double it. Mastery cooldown, that is probably the best tracery Wardens can ask for. I think I have the low-level version of that. So always good to replace that because all the low-level ones will be deactivated as soon as I hit 121. It's kind of like in Gunabad wanting to replace this stuff with 131s. And it's, like, as far as Gunabad goes, another reason to do that is just because it boosts the item level to 350 without you actually having to use runes to do that. Alright, so we're going to do Thickle Gundu Tier 3. But I think we're having a break first. I might actually get a snack today. I shouldn't have to think this hard about a snack. But I started thinking if I want a snack, maybe like in another hour would actually be better timing. I'll go ahead and go in, though.
After the great cold drake, Vethug Wintermind was
Okay, so I got some finesse. The stat boost wasn't the craziest with that. But we did get some finesse, which is, I'm at 35%, so I know I have an extra scroll going on too, which shouldn't really count. That's like 10,000 more finesse. Which that's actually an appreciable amount, 10,000. Virtue-wise, I think I don't even have wit equipped, so if I really needed some more finesse, I could always equip that and replace something else, probably confidence. Although I'm actually in a spot where... With the low level of both confidence and determination, I'd actually probably rather have neither of those equipped. Determination is the least efficient DPS one, the main stat one, just because the main stats are so inefficient. I'm actually thinking, because Wit gives just about as much physical mastery. The 500 agility, of course, contributes to like 1500 physical mastery, but the crit rating, which while less efficient stat than physical mastery typically, it's something I need more so than I need just raw physical mastery. So I would rather use Wit than determination, but the other consideration is confidence, and that one's really low, and it, like the third stat on that one, the tertiary stat, is useless. So yeah, that one's no good. So I'm thinking I'll equip Wit over determination. Kinda sucks that I don't have that up. Oops, need to put it there. The one I want to be earning is Valor, because that one, even though I'm doing plenty good on physical mastery, that one would overall provide me the most benefit and get set up for the next level stuff. This character just hasn't done many deeds lately, I guess. One reason my Virtue XP is like relatively going, not progressing as much as it could be, essentially. I could do like the Breland Slayer or Breland Adventure, do some quests in Breland. I don't know if Great Barrel quests give progress to that. But that's like, why would I go do Breland quests when I am level 120? Same thing with the Shire deeds, I think. Well, I have a bunch to do in the Shire, but it's like all the quest stuff. I've done the Slayer and Explorer. I just can't make myself actually do the quest ones when I'm way over leveled. Looks like Exploration and Slayer deeds in Lonelands. Okay, I've done White Slayer, so I haven't really done Lonelands on this character. North Downs of Glory is long past. I believe you can do that just from running Forenost. So I think that's actually how this character's completed most of the North Downs deeds, is from the Forenost instance. Looks like I have done the explorations though. I think I did North Downs during one of those deed days when we have plus 20% Virtue XP boost, is when I got that done. Next up we have Trollshaws, enemies in the Angle. Oh, apparently I already explored some parts of the Angle of Mythaethel. Only 1000 Virtue XP for that Explorer deed. That's a little bit low to me. That one's 2000. I wonder if it's because it's only 4 areas they decided. Too much value to get 2000 Virtue XP out of that. Deeds in the Wilderness, so that's quest. I should probably relog this character so I can get rid of that eye bug. It is a bug that happens in that instance. I believe if you kill the tentacles while they put an eye over you, or while you have an eye over you, it will just persist instead of go away. Wrong camera. There we go. While we're waiting for LOTRO to work. Be really tough, but could be nice to have a couch cam to show the other cat. Hey, LOTRO's working in. See, I believe we were up to Trollshaws in the deeds. What's really interesting would also be looking at the instance deeds. I am at a point where I don't really like to farm Virtue XP or anything like that when there's not a Virtue XP boost, just because 20% is kind of crazy. It might seem like a small amount, and like if you do a single deed, you might get 400 extra Virtue XP if it's a 2000 Virtue XP, but it really adds up over time, because you can kind of think of it like if you got 50 Virtue levels, you can get 10 more Virtue levels. Which is, of course, 20% more, but I'd consider it to be quite a large amount. As far as Virtue XP weekends go, I can check the event calendar to see when the next Virtue XP boost is. We had a little one, a 10% one in January, but there was a 20% one back in December. Okay, so actually in 1 month, there's a 20% Virtue XP boost. That's the one to keep an eye on, and I will start saving all my Virtue stuff for that. If I complete deeds until then, it's of course no problem, and like I was just going over with my Virtues on this character, I could really use some of these boosted. Getting the difference between level 60 and even 61 and 65 is kind of insane. Virtues start getting crazy, like character stats. Virtues get kind of crazy at this point. Like loyalty is, I was going to just go ahead and round it to 10,000, but I think that's a little bit much. It is maybe like 800-ish, or not 800, but 8,000-ish morale that it provides me. And that's a lot. Kasha. Ooh. I can give you where Willow gave me some. I can give you them, Jimmy, or some of them. It's all thanks to Where Willow though. Yeah, it is kind of crazy how much work is needed per character. That's why I would be a big fan of a lot of the unlock type things and progression systems to be account-wide, like Virtue XP. Not necessarily deeds being account-wide, but the Virtue XP reward itself. Because they already have a level cap for virtues based on your character level. So that's another reason I just think it could work in the game. It's not like a low-level character like on the server. I can make a character and at level 10 they just have level 65 virtues. They'd be limited to I think level 5-ish or something like that at that point. Which is actually a pretty big stat boost even at that level, especially if you have all these level up. But hey, that's the reward for doing it all those characters. Or that's the reward for getting your Virtue XP up so much. And just because it has been brought up, especially class trait points, that's the worst one to me. Even if it's like in terms of total time spent needing to get class trait points is not that much, and while you get class trait points you can also get Virtue XP from the deeds you get done doing that. It is by far the most annoying one to me, and the one that just doesn't feel good. But yeah. So Munster, you said you hope Lord of the Rings, I'm guessing you mean LOTRO as well, gets a lot more attention with the announcement of the TV series. EG7, the parent company that owns the company that publishes LOTRO, which is the company that owns the studio that develops LOTRO, they have talked about wanting to capitalize on the Lord of the Rings TV show. I think we're supposed to kill a captain or something. Probably pay attention to target assist. I think I removed a corruption, but it must have not been from this guy. Yeah, I shouldn't even spend my time removing corruptions. I should just let the tank take extra damage. Apparently I have aggro on some stuff, so it would be me taking extra damage anyway. I would say one potential light in the road for systems getting updated in LOTRO is that I don't know if they actually hired for this. I kind of doubt they hire somebody this quickly for something like that, but I have no idea how that process goes. But they were looking for a system designer, I believe, was the actual name, and the way Renenia, the producer, described it is that they were looking for somebody to heuristically look through their systems and all that. The question is, how much can they change? It seems like changes to systems in LOTRO are either really hard, too time consuming, like it takes away from them doing something else that they consider more valuable, or yeah, they're kind of limited, I guess, in what they can do. Although something to me, it seems like they could relatively easily do with something like trait points and even virtue XP to an extent, just to like lessen the annoyance of it, is for class trait points you could just add a lot more to more quests, because you already have a cap of how many trait points you can use. They could just add them to more things even. That way you have a little bit more variety and don't have to make sure you get every little thing that gives you a single trait point done. And for virtue XP, they already have it this way where the higher level virtues take extra virtue XP than the low level ones. At least I think. I'm pretty sure that's the way it works, but would need to actually 100% confirm that. But assuming that's the way it works. I wonder if these guys have aggro drops or something, because I don't feel like I've actually been trying that hard and I like take aggro there. I don't think I'm in tank spec. Unless the Guardian's just pretending he's in blue line. Oh. I was having so much fun AoEing these guys, and then he's healing. But I got stunned. Okay, hopefully that's a little bit better. I keep seeing the audio get real loud on OBS. Meanwhile, I can actually barely hear it because I didn't turn my volume up that much. Oh, now my eyes are itchy. It's almost as if it's spring, except it's totally not where I am, and it's way too cold for spring and way too cold for allergies. But that is currently what my eyes feel like after that sneeze. This boss, I have absolutely no idea what he does. We just always win this fight. I don't know. I was just thinking this fight, we like always just seem to win somehow. Oh, now we're actually trying strategies? Well, here's the chance for us to actually lose. Okay, so kasha, that is a Slavic word for a dish that would probably be, oh, chowder, chowders, thickened soup. Maybe I need some soup to lubricate my tongue. AoEing away. I'm just concerned it'll blow us up. So we actually caused these fire grims to be summoned. We're just trying to find out the mechanics of this. Oh, and he got us killed. Did he get enraged? Oh, he did. Wow. So the one time we try any sort of mechanic, we actually do wipe. That's why I like my strategy of just attacking him and then he magically dies. Oh well, always good to learn. Alright, moving on. Is LOTRO getting a redo? I don't know about a redo. Not that I am aware of, at least. Hello, Brandon. No problem being late. We are clearly not doing the Anvil of Winterstith. We just didn't have enough people log in today. So, yeah, we ran, what's it called? Kidzul Kala, the one with the Grasping Maw, and now we are on the Golgundu. And we are running this on tier 3 for anybody curious and can't tell, because I don't know how you could tell just looking at the screen right now. When I click the boss, you might like recognize health numbers or whatever. Or if I go there, difficulty tier 3, yada yada yada. Having some more kasha. So she, I don't know. Anyway, that one is a fish soup? Russian fish soup? Oh, I should maybe DPS. Want to beat him before the enrage timer for sure. I think that was an enrage timer for all I know. Us doing the fire grim gave him that enrage buff. It wouldn't make much sense, but who knows. I have no idea what limits I've used. And now I think I can sweep. I don't think I've done any sweeps. Hey, there's a free interrupt with my sweep. And I use my actual interrupt anyway, but I can't really double interrupt. And I think I just had seize the moment trigger, so we can go straight back to this. Then use this guy. We'll do Surety of Death. I need to be careful to not just hit random things at this point, like I sometimes have a tendency to do, because he still has quite a bit of health here. Okay, so I'll do that one. And then I can use like Precise Blow and random stuff now to get him down. And just in case he randomly enrages, I will stay back here. Alright, all good there. We don't need any mechanics. Oh, still stacking. Earring, not useful. I don't know. I don't like that, but I do not need it. Hunter got some nice teal earrings. I actually don't know for me if I would use those, but they're pretty good. That'd actually be interesting to consider, because these earrings, compared to other ones that I have seen at least, are at least better, but these scaling ones are quite strong still. I guess it would ultimately depend if a mastery essence could get up that high, or if I actually needed to drop mastery, like if the 13,000 mastery was doing nothing for me, which I don't think I'm quite at that point. I think I'm still where I can actually use a little bit more mastery, actually, even with captain buffs and scrolls. Not much, but a little bit. But yeah. Alright, trying to get caught up with chat. Yeah, do you want me to switch to tank? Okay. Yeah, aren't these ones avoidable? Or did they popped open when we clicked it, right? Something like that? So most of the dwarves and icicles are avoidable unless like you actually can't physically get past them without touching them. But these ones are, they actually have a mechanic. There's the armor. Yep. I gotta be a little bit careful on the AoE, but we need to make sure we get the armor dude down. Because he's giving everybody buffs. We actually have 2 armored guys, so it's kind of a little bit rough. Oh, apparently we have another one going down. I thought I was targeting the target assist target. Oopsies. Just making sure AoEs aren't doing too much damage. Oh, it looks like we got extra split up on the damage. I know I was at the start, but you know, always good to focus target. I'm going to... The tank got healed up. That's always nice. I think this particular fight, having 2 tanks can be a great idea, but because we have 2 armored dwarf fights and they're both buffing each other with a pretty crazy buff. I feel like I'm clacking my keyboard really loud right now. Alright. Wait. For me at least, my knockdown does not work. Yeah, I think on tier 1 and 2 that works, but not tier 3. Which one's on you? Okay. I think I already used this sweep. Might have been a little bit much on the AoE there. We got 3 spirits at once. Fortunately, we had some people to do damage and it wasn't like... Oh. Have you tried a hunter trap though? Yeah, I don't know. Seems like only fellowship maneuvers can actually interrupt those spirits on tier 3. Is what's going on there. Alright, catching finally up with chat, like I said last time before I got a little bit busy. Harvain, as you said, Standing Stone Games' main issue is unwilling to spend time making what they have work better compared to just doing, yeah, the new content equals new money method. I think we're purposefully going to get this dwarf white. Now, as far as LOTRO eating more advertising, I probably would agree. I don't really know much about marketing, to be honest, besides what I kind of have to know for YouTube. But from what I've seen compared to other games, I definitely think LOTRO could do better with advertising the game and promoting it. And when they have new content or something, I think they could do a bit of a better job, yeah, promoting it or building excitement for content. That's perhaps the biggest thing that I really feel like they don't do. When they're about to do a release, a major update or whatever, I feel like compared to what I see from other games, they just don't do as much to get people interested in it. Like right now, we are probably 2-ish, a little bit over 2, so maybe 2.5 months if they continue their regular schedule of content releases. Perhaps we're 2.5 to 3 months or so away from the next major update, Update 33, yet nobody knows basically anything about it. Standing Stone Games hasn't said anything about it. Also, the anniversary is coming up in a month. I guess technically a little bit more than a month. That one's also going to be a month and a half away. But they also haven't said anything about that, and it's like the 15th anniversary. That's a pretty big one. Yeah, we don't know anything about it yet, besides that they've said that they plan to do stuff, and the only place that I think they have said that is from like the weekly community manager stream as well as on the forums. Well, one guy that can do fellowship maneuvers. Is currently being hit by the spirit. And the hunter tried the trap there, which did not work. Kind of forget what I was going on about, but I think I wrapped it all up. It was like LOTRO advertising, marketing. Oh yeah, and the whole anniversary. If I remember correctly, DDO, just one reason to suspect the 15th anniversary might be extra big. Oh, we have 2 armoreds. Don't know which one we're focusing on. Looks like they are... I can't tell. I think they're focusing on the one I'm attacking. Okay. Yep. I know I was using a lot of single targets there, but I was hoping it felt possible to actually get aggro from on this guy, but I don't quite think I can. Alright, use AoEs while I can while we have a bunch of armored whites here. Just double check their health. Yeah, I have plenty of health left to AoE. Am I on the right one? I do believe so. Want to give myself a heal even. Oh, I got one of the armors. And we got either, yeah, I think an easy spirit that time. Some of the spirits, when you kill the whites, they actually just do a little bit of AoE damage and don't really cause much trouble. And yeah, if LOTRO could actually make a good advertisement, it would, theoretically should be, I think, fairly easy to make a YouTube ad. Ooh, the tank is dying, that's not good. And beard. Trying to run carefully, not run into other dwarf fights, and stay away from these guys. It's a little bit of a tough task here, but I think I can handle it. Okay, I think we're... Probably didn't need that AoE, to be honest. Might have been a little bit much on the AoEs there. This time I'm the one that got punished for it, so yeah. I think I killed them all anyway, so... At least for a while there, my dots were still ticking. I'm like in an awkward halfway leaning back position and halfway not, so I'll just actually lean back. Oh, another armored dwarf fight, but it's only one, so that's okay. He ain't having much other people to armor. Ooh, cannot see. I think last time we ran this, we were getting quite a bit more of the Fell Spirits that just kind of blew up. Last time we're getting a lot of the soul-sucking ones. I basically think of them like Dementors from Harry Potter. Oh, Plastonic, you never found this one fun? I find it kind of fun. It's a little bit... To me, the biggest thing with this instance is the ad fights, like these fights, are just so long. I have never been a fan of really long trash fights, and that's, yeah, basically this instance is very largely just long trash fights. Oh, that's a very tall order there. Okay, I will stop the AoE. Yeah, these guys attack random targets for a while. Oh, I did not want to use that. Yeah, just be careful on your way back. I have a cat in the way. So Caverns of Thrumpfall, is that the same one as... Is Caverns of Thrumpfall the same as Stormwall? Wasn't there supposed to be a Harry Potter MMO, like, I don't know, that's probably at this point like 10 years ago, and then it never was, or what people thought was going to be a Harry Potter MMO turned into like some just random website thing. I really don't remember the exact details, but Yeah. Oh, it got canceled. That sounds about right. I really think that she thinks this is her desk. Oh, apparently we're fighting people. We're about to fight people. Ah, they should. Incoming. Hey, now that my graphics are working, I can actually tell... Oh, I'm in the wrong stance. This whole time I was in the wrong stance, wow. But yeah, I can actually tell why my FPS is low, because things are actually just playing like they should be. Oh, I can't even target it. Hello, Jonathan. Okay, yeah, Caverns of Thornfall, I think that's the same one as Stormwall. There's a 217k one somewhere. By the time I target it again, it's just going to be dead. There it is. I feel like we're at a point where we should just be able to AoE, but oh well. It's a slow process. Like I mentioned, this is definitely my least favorite part of this entire instance, is these dwarf fights. It's just not fun mechanics to me, is another problem, besides the fights taking a long time. So it's kind of like the issues with it taking long and the mechanics not being fun, they kind of compound each other to make this just a boring part of instance to me. But again, I think the third boss, the giant drake, is one of the most fun boss fights for anything 115 to 120-ish. Actually from Gondor onwards. Gondor instances, they just... I don't know. I always feel like I don't know how to describe Gondor. Like everything Western Gondor to basically all the way up to the Waste, all the way up to Mordor, besides like kind of mediocre feeling. But some of the stuff just seems like it should be fun. If we only have one decaying, I think we can take... Is it... Yeah, one armored, one decaying. I think we could just take the armored out real quick. Because you still get, I think, 50% heals. You're all days, whichever one you want. Alright. Could also do... Does the hunter have some sort of arrow for that? AP's up. I think with one armor dwarf fight again, I think I can use one sweep safely. Maybe. Unless I keep using the boot due to lag. Alright, now I will try to more so single target. Do we have 2 decay? Need a moment of distraction. I will just auto target. Alright. Now I can pay attention again. Alright, no problem. It's actually almost dead. Well, that works too. But yes, I am targeting the right one. Okay. That's the goal. Alright, got him killed before the Guardian's interrupt came up. I forget exactly. We have an armored and 2 decaying. Did I stay in DPS and take one? Or try to? Or did I? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because we were able to keep them out of the armored debuff. So if you attack, should I take the armored instead? Yeah. You're okay. All right. That should work. Yep, let me know when. Okay, he's going to start it. The Guardian. He's going to start it in 30 seconds. I just have to make sure the Guardian gets basically no hits on this guy. He is currently aggro to you. Yeah, I think some AoEs hit him. And now I can't do much damage. And I will root when I can. Oh, Captain went down. It's so crazy seeing the fire. I know that's kind of random, but if y'all were here in the previous stream, you'll know the fire was not displaying. I'm still on the one I've been on. I don't know about the other one. What's doing? That was a different one. I think. Oh, I guess that was your decaying. That makes sense. Yep. Oh, we have spirits. I guess they aren't bad spirits, at least. Ah, okay. Alright, time to use resolution. And it doesn't look like I've never surrendered. I don't want it to trigger, but I think that. I forget if we're done with the dwarf fights, but I don't think we are. I think we still have a couple groups of them after the boss, but they do get a bit annoying. I think, yeah, we have a couple of basic groups of them. I think they're actually easier after the boss fight, but we still have to get them before we move on to the more exciting mobs. I don't know why my shoulder chest is itching so much right now. Inventory, regularly messy. I still can't combine these. Wow. Or are those not the same 130s? They are not even the same 130s. These two are the same 130s. There's a random 100. I wouldn't doubt I have, like, stuff that could actually stack here. Yep. That sounds right. Do I need consumables? I do. I think 4 did. The boss. Alright, so I think our strategy is to just plow through these dwarves as fast as possible. If I actually had a trace read that I didn't need its effect and could just use the physical mastery, that would actually not be a bad one. Heal bonus for conviction. Yeah, at the start. If you're losing people in these fights, you'll have a bad time in the final battle against Karazakar. Yeah, Plastonic, if you weren't here the last time we did this, I think it was at the end of a pretty long stream we had, but people were struggling on the third boss. I thought it was a really fun fight, but there's Otam. I don't know if that's like what type of induction that was. Normally we have these guys at the top of the steps. It's kind of messing me up. But, oh well. Well, apparently I did have Never Surrender up. Oh, where's Otam? Here I am losing my target here. But yeah, people were having trouble in that fight, even though I thought it was really fun and the mechanics. Besides when I ran into the crystals once on accident. Goran. I don't remember why Goran's next. Matt Tice. He's pretty annoying. But we're supposed to get Goran next, that's all I know. Maybe he's the one that provides, like... I wonder if I got aggro on him, or what happened there. I have 4 attacking me. Oh. It's had aggro on a couple things there. We had a really nice double Captain Res there, though. I didn't realize I had the boss on me, otherwise I would have run the other way. stopped paying attention to what I was doing there for a second. Ah, off the boot. Alright, the fight is not done though. Spirits. Run away. Definitely learn to run away. They're scary. Make sure I'm in the captain circle. I'm barely in it, but I am in it and I can hit the boss. And there are more spirits. Oh, I guess I ran right back into the circle. Oops. I don't like to have my javelin debuffs up. Don't want to be getting hit by frontal AoEs. Yeah, I do think the one time I got like one shot essentially by it, there were a bunch at once in the same spot. And yeah, if we're spread out, because I think they each spawn on like each of us. I didn't sweep actually, I kind of forgot what I did there. He has a corruption. I don't know what it does. It said something about spirits, I think. Well, that went very smoothly compared to last time. Hopefully the next boss, the fun boss, can be the same. Although it feels kind of weird, I almost wouldn't mind having a tiny bit of wipe on that. Hey, I got an essence box. That's actually very helpful. Finesse and crit. So this bracelet's interesting because it does have an essence slot. That is actually a very nice part of it, but I don't need 15,000 finesse. In fact, I could probably lose 15,000 finesse completely fine. I'm at 36.8%, but could put a vitality. I could put a mastery essence on it as well. That would. I hate using mastery essences just because, like, I want to use vitality, but yeah. Let's see what these guys are. 372. Physical mastery, that's 7.6k. Let me see what the hunters have if they might be able to use that. Yeah, I'm guessing the hunter can use it. I'll just trade it to her. See, you don't have to ask people if you can just be nosy and inspect their gear. I would, with a piece like that might be very marginal upgrade, if it's even an upgrade, I'd rather just give it to somebody that could definitely use it at that point. Oh yeah, and 2 enhancement runes, which I believe I actually would be working on this with teal. I could use purple more on this, but we're really at a point where not much. And that's still, even with it only being a purple tracery, it's still most efficient to use enhancement runes on. Yeah, just not worth. As far as I know, at least, I should maybe double check on this, but Steadfast I think could be one I could upgrade, but it's like, I don't think the vitality I gained from upgrading that would nearly be worth it compared to the heraldry. So I guess the question is, do I want to use my purple enhancement runes? Also, I paid 0 attention to where the group went. Oh, did we actually get all the... Sorry, I'm thinking if I want to use these enhancement runes or not. Tough decision. There we go. I gained 50 vitality among other things. And I got a purple enhancement rune, but I can still use it on this. We still have 5 itemables. Wait, was that an enhancement rune box? Did I just open an enhancement rune box? I was supposed to save all those for level 121. Oopsies. Oh well. If I don't replace all these traceries, which with how things are going, it seems very likely, I will probably... I wonder if I'd buy purple ones or just get yellow ones. Probably would get purple ones because it should be more waiting on RNG and the such. If I try to stick with yellow ones, so that will be my tentative plan. Either way, it's thrice the fun. Right. And watch the puddles. Darklings? Could we get one in the middle? Or would that be too tough? Although he looks special. I don't know if it's just like, if it means anything. Why would we need to come back? Talking about like which twice to pull if people had hit them on the way back. Oh. I hope so. Oh, I actually have to kill it. I was hoping the Guardian wouldn't interrupt it, but when he's the one being death gripped, can't really do that. Avoid the eggs. I've heard stepping on the eggs give you Drakelings at least. Yep. I think we're going to do an LOS pull here. It's my least favorite word. Oh, eventually the cold drake's going to come. There he is. Gotta start my AoEs targeting the biggest thing. This morale tap's already killed a Drakeling somehow. Honestly, don't even know how. Nope. It took me a minute to like register what you even said. I have aggro, I think. Thanks. I tried as much as I could on the decaying dwarf white thing, but couldn't do it. Oh. I didn't even have my gambit ready to hit them. That time I was going to get a hit in before we got here just so I could start up, but oop. Also this time I might have used these last time and just not remember, but I'll make sure I actually use those javelin debuffs. Thought I interrupted that thing, but he went through his animation with it looks like. Ooh, well. I was wondering how the Guardian wasn't standing in the puddles, but he actually was kind of behind them right here. Hey, oh. Looks like I need consumables again. I don't know, I have other food, it's not nearly as good food, but get some use out of it, because I think Anorian Feast, I don't know that I will still use those at 130, but I might still use those as 130. They're just a little bit strong. More so it's that the higher level food's just not as good. But eventually the stats start to outweigh what you can get out of the Anorian Feast. Oh, not Fierce Resolve. Breath. Oh, wait, push. That was kind of weird. People are in front of his breath, and I thought I might have been. Yeah, it looked like. I wonder if it's the way he was standing or something. I don't know. There it is. Okay, interrupt him. Frost breath. Oh, you have to remove your wound. These are the issues we had. That's scary. We'll have to remove wound in a moment. There we go. I don't think we have Drakelings yet. That's a little bit odd. And there they come. I need to get closer to the boss though. And closer to the tank so I can grab the Drakelings. Too many hits from the Drakelings. Oh well, I think the tank can get it. Do y'all mind if I be lazy and wait for res and go AFK? Thank you. Alright, so I think, because it is now 2 hours in, I think I'm going to go ahead and get my snack. And yeah, I'll be right back. I do have a fancy AFK thing somewhere. There we go. Except it doesn't know what happened to the video? For some reason it's not showing the video. Let me see. I might actually have another one I can load in. That one's 4 minutes. I'm gonna spend as long as my AFK trying to find my AFK screen. Alright, let's do, how about, let's do this one. I don't even know what this one is, but we'll just do it anyway. There we go. Alright. Be right back. Alright, I am back. And it looks like everybody else decided to do their AFK, which makes sense. We usually do them about every hour or so, so that's why I did that. I just decided to be lazy too and let them res me. Oh, the question is, in these 2 minutes while my food is heating up, I think I can still take some of these things out and it go to my crafting carry-all thing. Oh, no, that can't. Let's see, how is my crafting carry-all doing? Well, I have a small one. How about that? I have 2 crafting carry-alls, okay then. I'll do lump of rich wax, that's always good to keep in. Supreme Woodworker's journals, honestly don't need those much anymore. Oh, this random stuff, I think I can just fit all this stuff, we'll see. If something... Oh, there we go. Heritage runes, I would like to... Probably better if I actually try to store those in my shared storage. I think I have some room for them. But what doing all this does for me is now I can put a lot of this stuff in my vault. Something like the Abyssal Relics. Hello Vegas. I am for like 10 seconds. Oh. Oops. AFK time. I don't know why, oh, I guess I hit Z. Why would... I don't know. I don't know why OBS went to that, but... Yeah, where are the kitties? One is staring at me from the kitchen, and the other is... Oh, there she is. Can y'all see her? Somewhere back there? Let me try to point my thumb right that way. Put more up. There we go. Around my thumb there, where my thumb is pointing. Alright, so from this camera angle, I know where she is, but it's hard to see her. She is like right in the back, like right there. Oh. Dude, it's plenty hot. This is like a nice AFK. Sometimes there's nothing to do during AFKs, but today I'm appreciating the little downtimes. Probably. First, you need a good rest for the raid. And second, you need to watch. You need to observe people that are at least somewhat partially, barely skilled. Oh, okay, I think we're ready to go. I will also eat some food. When was it that I kept having that issue? Was it on the Warning in Angmar? Yeah. I thought it was when we were going through on the Lobby group. Yeah. But yeah, I used to always run away when we would do scrolls and the such. Okay, I thought I might have been echoing. Breath. Oh wow, he almost got one shot. There's a conviction. Laura, you still have a win. Oh, we have puddles. Breath. I said breath and I have like a really heavy breath. Unintentionally, but it kind of worked out. There's a lot of red spots on the ground trying to not get hit by those. Okay, I think I'm good to do AoEs. We can run through those, sorta. Dare I share the good news, or just let it keep going? More Drakelings. Breath. Oh, it's kind of hot. Come on, one sweet. Interrupt. I have some more debuffs than usual. Well, there I'm standing in a puddle, but... Oh, we just have straight up endless winter. Breath. We also have a debuff taking more damage. Oh, looks like we got some people up. Okay, AoE Moratops, they can actually heal me on top of doing the damage we need anyway. And I will actually get some damage on the boss here. I still have... Oh, I was gonna say I can't interrupt that, but I think we got it interrupted. Right. I cannot interrupt that. I'll try to not step in the bad stuff too long. I want to get some damage in, but I don't want to die. Oh no. Oh no. One hit that hit me. Hit me just that much too much. Oh, I feel like I should have had that if I didn't use Safeguard, which I didn't actually mean to use Safeguard for what it's worth. And got the restoration off instead. Oh well. Yep. I will also point out, if y'all didn't notice, we get that, like, the same debuff permanently at one point in the fight. So, at least for me, started taking a lot of damage because of that. Y'all hear the cat? Yeah, I'm good. Oh, sounds like somebody pulled something. I don't know if it was Dwarf-holds or... Oh, Drakelings. Getting some practice. Can I try? Oh, what's this one? Do they actually look smashed after you run into them like that? So you can actually tell, like, which ones you've run into? I am kind of impressed. This is quite a weird angle. How did that even happen? Oh, there we go. Got a lot of murs going on here. Do I have floating names on? I do. Oh! I was very slow seeing that frost breath there, but fortunately I was in a good position. Oh, I guess we run back. Not quite used to that. I don't like taking that much damage. I would really like to get Seize the Moment right now. Of course, I always would like to have that. Right. But I would really like it now so I could get all this stuff. Looks like our healer went down, so that's not a deal, but we at least have our res for him, and I would really much so like to get some damage in. We got a double res, so that's pretty nice. Breath. Oh, getting that. Oh, nice. That was really helpful at the heal. Bring him your way. Just trying to stay alive. Actually, having the ads helps good on morale tabs. Okay, how are we doing? Let's get one of these guys. He just did breath, so shouldn't have one of those coming up. Although I think it's, if I remember seeing correctly, it's on a timer. I still have that one thing. I still have resolution in my back pocket. Oh, apparently he has a slow that I didn't know about. Great. Okay, that should be some decent damage. Go heal. Oh boy. This is actually a lot tougher than tier 2, but it's such a fun fight. For like the last 5 minutes? Oh wow. Yikes. That's the problem with hating and muting and such. Who knows what went on. I was talking about my new favorite LOTRO website though. I will give, I don't know, +1 Louis point for, we were talking about Harry Potter, what's it called, like 5 points to Gryffindor, that type of stuff. So I'll give you one of those meaningless points if you can guess my favorite LOTRO website. Ow, I'm muted again. Not LOTRO Basics, not Nerd of the Rings. I didn't even know Nerd of the Rings was a website. No, it just has like a bunch of health thresholds that things will happen. Basically what we are doing. It doesn't have anything about that debuff like the one that just comes. At least I haven't seen. I don't think it's quite poor, Louis. This has been my favorite boss fight, even though we're having trouble with it. It's just so fun. I feel like one reason is because I actually feel like it can improve based on what is happening. Looks like we got the wound removed very swiftly. I can't really tell. I would... We're getting puddles really spread out. Breath. Sorry. Yes, this is a 6-man instance. It's the right size group. We are on, I guess, I don't know if it's actually the highest difficulty. I don't know if tier 4 and tier 5 were fleshed out. I also will point out that time, it seemed like you were trying to drag the, like, spread out the squares. For me, at least, that would be a little bit tougher because it'd be harder to find an empty space. Get it? Okay, yeah. Yeah, and I honestly don't know. Like, at least for my AoEs, they should all theoretically die a similar time. But and yes, I know I was muted there. I was talking in the Discord. I don't always know, so it's good to say, but yeah. There's the wonderful eating noises y'all could hear if I never muted myself. And kind of harder to move away from the Frostbath if you happen to be in front of him. And with the Frostbath, you don't necessarily have to run like right under him. Like sometimes it's just the quickest way, but I have also sometimes run around a little bit. As long as you're... It's the good luck cat. It's supposed to be every 30 seconds, but that's like a really long time. Oh, yeah, first one is hold up. First one is 95%. Yeah, I was curious if you actually read that, if everything is translating correctly. But in the battle flow section for this boss, it has like a list of 5 things. maybe something's lost in translation, but because the only thing is it says the Drakelings go every 75 seconds, which I don't think is happening. Maybe like every 7.5 it seems like. But yeah, that's if y'all did not get it, because I don't think I actually answered, the arta.saloon.jp, that is my new favorite LOTRO website. However, it's all in Japanese, which is a bit odd, but there's somebody in my group, in my ken, that happens to know Japanese. So while Chrome can do its own translation thing to English, I am curious if while you get the general gist of what's going on, they might not... There might be like a little specific detail that just doesn't quite make it. It has a list of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and battle flow under the battle flow section for the boss. The fourth one I think has the Drakelings. But yeah, it seems like that website has basically all the stuff we're doing, and we just gotta get it down. At least for me, I'm having fun, so... I don't know if everybody else does, but I keep repeating it as a fun fight. For some reason, my phone decided to just have the camera on. I don't know how long that happened. Oh, you see, that's actually something that on the English translation, it to me reads, it says the hull is large so you can move a lot, about 1.5 times the size of the Drake. I just took that to mean it meant the hull was 1.5 times. So that was confusing to me. Oh, move bigly? That's funny. Oh, apparently we're all buffed up already and ready to go. I'll actually use my Anorian this time. Yeah. Have a good luck cat this time. The skinny one? They're both orange, so I have to describe them by one being fat and one being skinny. I guess I could actually summon an in-game pet. Let me make sure Floating Names is on. And I didn't even get Unerring Strike. See, that's something I noticed. People in the group were standing right behind him, and it was super easy for me to just, like, rotate a tiny bit. Y'all might notice that in my positioning. I don't know if I did any sweeping or anything, so... yeah, let's clear this stuff and sweep. Anyway. Oh, how did I get precise blow? Throw vision. Breath. That's pretty standard. wonder if I was getting hit by frontal AoEs. I'm gonna get Darklings. Breath. I think it's safe back here. Breath. Ooh. I got one person down, but yeah, that's pretty good. Drakelings. Oh, that's the first Oathbreakers I've seen. Good time, I guess, to get him down at the end while we're... Breath. Okay, I think we're good. Ooh, wait. Now I'm standing in the bad spot. Now we get to try Karazgar. I don't know how he'll be, but... yeah, that was pretty fun. Just the pillar. Wow, what bad loot. At least bad loot for me. I got a not so great earring. I got a nice might earring. I got a nice smite earring. Meh. Ooh, wait, that takes me down quick. And I get a picture with the Drakeling. Tranquility news off. Can't quite get the right angle. Ooh, that one's decent. Neat. I think we're getting loot and such settled. Well, while waiting, I'll look at my deed log. I think we got to... what did we get to? Did we even... we got to... I don't remember getting to Evendom. I don't remember getting to Misty Mountains either. Jimmy looked angry there. It's nice when the body actually stays. You know, a lot of regular mobs that just disappears. I think I got some decent screenshots. It's kind of unfortunate. A lot of times I think about screenshots, I just think about thumbnails, but I don't know that these could work all that well for thumbnails, but it's still just a neat area. Fortunately, he's not one you can jump on. Alright, I'm going to try. Wow, we have to activate 2 of these. This is like double door guarded. Very fancy. This place is very secure. It opened 2 doors and this one was a double door. I need to check the damage the sweeps do again. Well, that's actually only 58k. Oh, never mind. That's with 120 numbers, but... Oh, wow. That probably would have helped me there. I've done the Warden, not abating. I was busy looking at some of my skill things. I didn't even notice things were attacking me. I just randomly died. We want to hit this guy. But yeah, the sweep is still stronger. That's what I thought, but when I was looking at the numbers, it's like, wait, why is that so weak? But that's because I'm used to the level 130 numbers, actually, not even 140, but the 130 numbers. Ooh. I think the tank is getting res, so I shouldn't have to do extreme kiting. Hopefully bring them back for him, and then he can hopefully taunt them. How much damage does this do? Decent bit. Ooh, 2 captains. I see 2 captains. Should... I don't know. Okay. I will do the one on the right. He's immune. Oh, I didn't use my javelin debuffs. Oh, well. We'll eventually get to them. That captain? Yep. Oh, I am doing so bad here. This fight had so much potential, it's going so poorly. I can't get the other one. I have bagger on captains. Yeah, the AoEs. They took care of all the ads before the buffers died. Apparently the main captain was not even the one to die first. Oh well. That was a pretty fun fight. Much more fun than the dwarf fights. Oh, that's a lot of mighty blows there. Ooh. Is there a celebrate? Oh, that should be a celebrate emote. Maybe the 15th anniversary they'll add /celebrate. Actually, I have no idea who we're focusing on, but I know who I'm focusing on. It really doesn't matter too much who I focus on, but I figure that Drake's not going to get buffed by the one thing and will die anyway. Okay, looks like somebody got that in chat. It's also more fun to attack Drakes than Orcs. So I do have slightly selfish reasons to focus on him. Now I can be a little bit more helpful. But hey, he has all the bleeds, all the AoEs. I'll still take that. He's getting some enrage buffs, it looks like. Uh-oh. Hmm? Fun stuff. Alrighty then. Just watch puddles. Watch Frost Breath. It's a mini version, but still dangerous. Oh, I'm stunned. I don't think I got Desolation off. I just want to use that one gambit, and I'll do some survival stuff. Alright, I think it's time to give these Drakes a little attacking. Oh, well that ain't good. I got 2 unerring strikes off, so got that going. Thank you, Giller. I want to see how much damage unerring strike did. 40? 47, so it's actually even weaker than Desolation. That's kind of crazy. Assuming buffs, like, that's always, I guess, a consideration is how buffed were you when you actually used the gambit? Because, yeah, Desolation there's at 49,000 instead of, like, the 56, whatever I was at earlier. I think they get it anyway as like an enraged timer type thing, but I don't know. I was wondering whose roar it was, if it was like Criminal. Oh. Nope. The fight was confusing on tier 1 and tier 2, but So we got White Karazgar, puddles. I don't know. I usually, for everybody's first time on a boss, I usually like to just play it and actually see what's going on, compared to just reading something about it. Or watch a video. That would work too. But that takes too long. She is banging against the microphone. Do y'all hear that? I would tell her to go over here, but there's another cat. Are you okay? Here. Yeah, there's one. Cat is making plenty of noises. Is that a good or a bad thing, though? Previously, I think it's been ruled as a good thing. Alright, let's see. Whiskers made my nose itch. Oh boy.
You have sought for dragons and dwarves, but at what cost? It is time your mettle was tested.
Ouch. I don't know. Oh, it's a frontal AoE. Oopsies. For me, I was standing poorly. Get your coons. Can you interrupt him? Okay. It's annoying. Sorry, I gotta push buttons. He's trying to choke me. Can you scoot him back a little? I don't know what I was getting hit by, but to be safe. Earthlings. Yeah, this is kind of like it was on tier 1 and tier 2 so far. It's just like except it was super easy on tier 1, tier 2. This time we did get one shot 300k by a frontal AoE, but that's not like, that's an avoidable thing, and easily avoidable, should be avoided. Besides the first boss being extremely easy and just like a tank and spank one, in my experience, this is the like second easiest fight, but it's not even like that much of a difference. They're both fairly easy, so we'll see. He's not really doing anything. There we go. Oh, might as well hit him. I already have him drink. Doing his stuff. I'm guessing you need to damage the Drake to, or kill the Drake to damage Karazgar. There we go. We're doing really slow on that Drake though. Okay, I'm in range stance, I was a little bit worried. That's a good spot if you can stay there. Never mind. I didn't know if it was for you. Okay. Wonder what that does. DNT induction text. Oh, that drops puddles. Yep. The floor is lava puddle edition. I wonder what that does. Does a slap subtract like 100% morale? I want to see what that does. Oh my. Okay. So that puddle is... that puddle is relatively safe to stand in compared to the potential other puddles could pile on. Yeah, I think we gotta get to about 7-ish, maybe a little under. Handsome kitty. That is a big offense to these. What's these pretty kitties? I didn't like hearing handsome. Oh, how's the boss doing? 6.889. Oh. Alright, I gotta check what's 30% of 22. Oh no, mic muted, that's not good. Uh-oh. How long has my mic been muted? Ew. Oh, not good. Anyway, if you didn't catch any of that, my cats are not handsome because they are female. But then I went on about, I don't know, maybe it can be a handsome female. Oh. Somebody... oh. Can I try? The Feast House of Amreg-Zahar. I can afford it. Maybe not much more after that, though. Did we go the wrong way? I don't know how to navigate Dwarven structures. The ruined dwellings. I think, what was it, around, I think it was around Mordor, they started giving, like, all these places proper nouns and then giving them some, like, adjective. I think that's it, a descriptive word. That's an adjective, right? Yep, except for all the dwarf whites. Nope. Uh-oh. Guess we're still waiting on 2 people. Jigsaw, thank you for joining the stream. Hope you did enjoy it. Even all the muted parts. There's a cat. I feel like I'm in such a weird position. I can try from way back here. Although I can barely even reach my desk way back here. But now I can like fully stretch out my legs. Instead of just mostly stretch out my legs. I forgot I had my window open back there. With the cat meowing, I just heard it. But yeah, got it. A little bit warmer in here today. Which one? I can't see. Ah, there it is. Okay. It was, I think, right between your feet. Ah. Oh yeah, that's a... I need to get my pet out. White fox? I didn't even know I had a white fox. Ooh. This panel's too big and I think we're starting the boss fight. But yeah, this... I think this fight is fairly straightforward and we can get through it, but... And no BPE. Oh, I didn't realize it's not a power attack. Well, if I have power attack, then I'm gonna use them. This is actually a great strategy. It's very helpful to me if we kill them by the boss. or attack them by him. And we can, like, any AoE damage goes to him. This might be the best tactic we've developed all evening. Mainly because I think it's the only one we have. Yeah. Like, if only it were just grayed out. Going to wait for the Drakelings to come in. There we go. I think the big Drake will come soon. Or Drakelings. I think those Drakelings are hit up pretty well. Itchy nose. Puddle, but not a horrible puddle. Yep. We gotta get him down to 6.6 million. And I totally forgot. Oh yeah, I needed to use Desolation, the other one. Okay, it doesn't look like I have any swept bleeds. I don't think we got him to do that thing last time. At least I never saw it. Whew. Now he's all healed up.
It is merely the beginning. Greenhill shall soon be mine, and the world will be shaped anew. To be metal, the Anvil awaits.
His health is even going down now. Oh, apparently we got a new title from that. Where do you do titles? Master of Steel. Wait, I didn't get a Master of Steel. Oh, wow. Well, I do think there is good loot in Tier 3. Compare that to a 368 Teal 1. It has a lot more agility, don't care too much about that, but 2 empty essence slots, that's a big thing, of course. And I got a pretty bad cloak. Oh, it looks like I got 2 pieces of gear. Actually, I also got a chest piece, but not one I want. I wonder there's a chance. Depending what he has. Okay, he has 378 already. I think it's time to just disenchant some stuff. Oh, don't have enough room. I'll just use a random enhancement rune. Don't care about it too much. Or, not an enhancement, but heritage. Jimmy, I think you'd be the only one potentially interested in my chest piece, but I'm guessing you have better already. I linked it in chat. Hmm. I don't know, 6,000 armor. Is that really that much? A little over 1,000, like 1,200. 20%. What does he have? I actually forgot what he has. I know I took a brief peek into it. Oh, that's the one I have equipped. Oh, if you want to. I think you were swimming in moats last I heard. Thank you. That's a nice earring. It's unfortunate it's like no use though. Yep. At least for like anybody that has alts, a lot of it is bound to account. Just keep that in mind. Like, instead of disenchanting this gear when you're done, you could save it for your next character. Binds to your account, so you can send it off to like alts and the such. That might be the case for some pieces, but at least all these ones that I have, they're still bound to account and not character after equipping even. I actually don't know what all gear the... Looks like he still has an old lash fragment. It's got all that mitigation and probably likes. Especially with the 2 vitality essences, I mean that like has more vitality than mine. And it doesn't waste parts of its stats on main stats. Alright, so as you all probably saw, there was no Anvil of Winterstith. Unfortunately, I went all out with both thumbnail and the title. But that's what happens when you only get... Oh, if I can stop hiccuping. That's what happens when you can only get 6 people for the group. I guess I'll go ahead and use this enhancement, or no reason not to. Want to use them while I can. Sounds like jumping off somewhere you shouldn't. I haven't played any games in a while, so I kind of want to do a little bit more stuff, but I don't know what. We already last time explored all we could with the Ondershire, but I don't mind heading back there. For anybody that might want to see if there's... I mean, there was a recent update since I last played, so... Might be someone different to look at. Oh, did you say the featured instance? Or what was that? Oh. Oh.
Greetings.
Cool delving. My best guess is in 2 weeks. But, of course, we don't know for sure. Shire always nice. Remember I used to hate this place so much. I couldn't even appreciate its beauty. I hated it so much. But I've kind of changed, developed over time. And now even the questing here I don't mind. There's an Allen wrench. Well, not if you'll hear the loud noise of the cats. I think they're actually in advance of it doing. We're supposed to get someone with steel, I thought. What was the, Jimmy, you mentioned a title, something steel, they were supposed to get? I did not get that. I wonder if it could be, maybe you have to do some questing thing there as well. Ah, there it is, Reclaimer of Thickelgundu. So I have to do Lost Lore and Delver of Thickelgundu. Still. I wonder how much you can actually see here. This is one place I have not looked from this perspective into the Yondershire. But I wonder if you can see how incomplete the water is even just from here. Yeah, there's just a gap in the water right there. Can you actually run through this? Oh, wow. I did not know you could just swim through that. That is crazy. Eventually, I think it'll come against an invisible wall, but I did not know you could just swim through there. Whenever I passed this by before, I just assumed it had invisible. What happens when you cross the edge? Oh, wow. Did y'all know you could actually, like... Ooh. Wow, this is... Oh, there's the invisible wall when you get to this water. So they... Huh. That is so weird. I used to always, yeah. When I was exploring here earlier, I used to always get myself killed. I would die, yeah, die by misadventure like that, but I did not know you could just go up the river. I suppose I will take a summon if you'll have them. I was just taking a swim in Yondershire. Apparently you can just swim, there is an invisible wall, but you can just like swim right up a river. There's no like blocking you going in that way even. It's just such a mystery if Yondershire will actually be something. I heard somebody comment on one of the terrain maps, which I think I actually don't know, but my guess, like my first thought with that was that it used actual in-game data to get the map, but there was something added around the Shire homesteads, which might suggest they're like doing some general work on this area for a bigger update. I don't know, but you know, it'll be interesting to see. We could actually see what's around there. I'm curious enough. We'll do some exploration down there. It's fun. Okay, we gotta jump off somewhere. Oh, somebody got loud. With my, I think people have commented sometimes I can hear people on the Discord audio through my microphone because it's open back headphones, so it's just like same from the back as it is the non-back, the front. Is this like the high dive? Oh. I actually tried to avoid the pillar. Can you use a worst aid or anything? Okay, could hear a voice but couldn't make out the words. I don't think it's a problem. I just like there are plenty of reasons to not stream the Discord audio for one. I don't think they want that. I mean, some people might not mind, but I really don't know. Although I kind of doubt they'd want that. And then otherwise, audio quality is always a concern with that, but let's see, there's something else. Oh yeah, so that, as far as me talking, I like to interact with y'all and commenters and all that. And just talk. So it would kind of prevent me from doing that. Because then, like, the Discord chat would be, if I continued up with that, it'd be like 90% me talking, us never being able to talk about what's going on in the instance. Except for boss fights, I still do, you'll probably notice, get quiet, pay attention. Alright, there's a pillar we have to get to. Oops. I just went right over it. I didn't even realize that was a pillar. I was like going so fast, I'm like, am I actually not even gonna make it on the worst deed? Well, then I just went too fast. Blend my way back up, and I won't do worst deed this time. At least for now, I'll do worst deed though. Oh, I have like 3-4 cosmetic things. I just don't expect any of those to look good on this character. Meandering Warden. Oh, I don't know if I'll ever get to Veil's Abandon on this character. I just need to do the Black Book of Mordor. Make sure I at least do the Shades in the Swamp, because as far as I know, that's still a prereq for the Minas Morgul stuff. I accidentally just jumped straight over with the War Steed. Yep. I'll use my lucky Alcathalagoth Knight. Oh, you go to that one, okay. Easy peasy. Alright, anything I can do here? I want to get to that. I just don't know this can get enough speed and time. Nope. I'm just surprised you don't die from that fall. Nice area for screenshots.
What do you need?
So what was the title I got? Did I get any LOTRO points? That's the important thing. Did not get LOTRO points. Oh well. Jumped at the chance. That's a pretty decent title. It doesn't mean just jump. But even though you get it from a jump, like jumped at the chance for group content, I don't know. Without context, I guess it is somewhat meaningless.
What do you need?
Alright, so I'm going to go to Mickle Delving and just see if anything looks unusual about the Far Downs area. I mean, not Far Downs, South Farthing area. Or Far Downs, we could do either. So yeah, Little Delving down to the Shire Homesteads area. I don't know if the homesteads themselves could actually show anything. And I'm very much so don't recognize stuff around here, but we'll see if we see anything. There's a couple Hobbit brawlers. Yeah. Hello to Maj, if I didn't already say that. I know it seems kind of crazy that I might forget if I said something or not, but I do. I have a random question that's not so random. Did you all know there's a Super Mario movie coming out at some point? Chris Pratt? This is Little Delving, right? A place I, like, never go. This is where the hobbits come out of the intro, right? Won't this be like the prologue? Yeah. Scary? Oh, wow. No. I think I've heard of it. I've never watched it. They're talking about an old Mario movie. Oh. Oh my. This might be scarier than... Oh, apparently I disappeared. But this might be scarier than anything we have done today in LOTRO with like all the tentacle thing, the maw thingy, I forget its name. Those are the Goombas apparently in an old Mario movie. Those are terrifying looking. Okay, so I'm not seeing much of anything of note here, but I have nothing to know what to note even. Well, this is where I thought somebody said there are some terrain map updates around here, maybe. It's a plugin. I believe it's a plugin you can actually get. I don't have the plugin. I could actually look into installing it. I assume you... I actually don't even know if you have to restart the game. But yeah, we can do some worsted jump trickeries. I don't think I'll be getting up here, but you never know. Sometimes the worsted just skips up like we randomly had in that one area that led to nowhere. And I guess the way I would be able to tell, not knowing what this looked like before, is if it actually looks somewhat developed versus just like not developed at all. This is actually a neat area. I haven't paid much attention to these rocks, the Rocky Mountains here. Not the Rocky Mountains, but these, maybe they're better described as hills. But they're like the end of zone mountains that are in MMOs. But it actually looks like in the Mist of Pandaria expansion of WoW, the rock that is here looks similar to Valley of the Four Winds, which was one of my favorite zones of that expansion. Of Pandaria specifically. So yeah, and yes, the Worsty definitely can reach spots that are never intended. I would assume that this is a nice tall stacked wall. Probably doesn't even go anywhere. Oh yeah, there actually is. I wonder if this road has always been here. That's like, for all I know, it could have been. It probably has been, but I really wonder if you can get up there, like if there's an invisible wall above that or not. I'm sure people have spent hours trying. Oh my. When it's so close looking like that. It feels like it's so close to getting up somewhere when it just hangs like that. I don't know why this is so entertaining. I don't know if it's even entertaining for you all. I guess you could let me know, but it is at least entertaining for me. Even if I get nowhere. It's also just funny watching the horse deed. Okay, so can I go up here at all? No. Eh. So Harvain, at least you find it entertaining. Yeah, exploring is fun. Okay, made it up here. Can I do anything from here? Okay, that seemed to get caught up. We'll do the lucky elk. Oh boy. Okay, all this stuff looks unpassable. Impassable? What? Oh man. It also, like, it feels a little bit wrong doing this. Maybe because I don't do it too much, try to get out of bounds. But usually if there's something that just looks very close, then I might. Also, I'm going to go ahead and disconnect from Discord. Yeah. So now we're disconnected from that because we're done with the stuff, even though we're apparently still in a fellowship. But that doesn't really bother me much. Okay, so we're getting to this area. I don't know if I get out, like right there, if it would lead to anything interesting anyway. You do a horse race or something here during some sort of festival, I believe. Oh, you can actually probably see into the homestead. That's what I'm guessing here. Can you get into? That would be kind of neat if you could get into the homestead. Can you get out of the homestead? I think that one's gonna be a no-go. And I also feel like at this point, nobody really knows where we're going. So, like, I don't know, back in the day, I don't know, Gondor days, of people were like trying to get out and about, if people even did that. Around Gondor areas, you'd like have an indication of where the story or whatever might be going. But also now, the only thing we have is Yondershire, and somebody mentioned in a comment that there were some changes or something. I think around Little Delving and the Shire Homesteads are the two specific ones I heard. So just thought I'd check what's here. Hello, Isco. I can actually check who, I don't even know who commented that, but I can check. And of course, for myself, as I keep repeating, having no idea what this looked like before, it doesn't help to see if like the road has actually changed. And yeah, it did help when you knew the Lord of the Rings story that you'd go you'd go Eriador through Moria down to Rohan, through Gondor to Mordor, and all the such. But yeah, besides the Legacy of Durin, which was kind of brought in, I think, a little bit starting with the Black Book of Mordor, maybe there's been some stuff like that people could think about. I know I mentioned in a specific video Harad, but that was just like, of the giant regions left in Middle Earth, you have Harad, Khand, Rune, and Lindon, I guess. That is another area that is on this map. But there's also even small areas hidden within that could be like relatively big. Like, what is that place called? Anvilus? Maybe Andrast? Andrast sounds like a place already in game, but somehow I don't think it is at the same time. But yeah, like this area. And also you have Mordor if they want to take you back to Mordor just to do more stuff there. There's the Sea of Nirn area, I believe. Sea of Nirn Inn. Nirn is the place. There's also a bunch of stuff around here. You could do Forodwaith since they extended the map up in Gundabad. Although I really doubt we're doing Forodwaith. I don't think people would like that so much. Even if I might not mind it. Especially if it's not dwarf themed, which might be a little bit hard. Or like, why would you be up there if it's not somewhat related to the dwarf stuff? Alright, I guess we can go into the neighborhood. It just doesn't seem like there's much here, which is okay. That milestone is floating. I actually don't know. Can you walk up to this and it take you somewhere at least? Okay, it does. Which one sounds like good luck for getting out? None of them called out. Is there a jump? Oop. Some of these Shire names have like, how about sightings? Is that what it's called? Sliding? Okay, we'll do that one. But some of the Shire names have common words and the such, but it is none of those. With this also being instance, I don't know that would... Oh. Apparently I'm not just on decoration mode, I guess. Am I? Apparently I have 3 hope. But don't see anything about decoration mode. The area I was mostly interested in actually was the west here. Neat to see people's houses. This one doesn't have too much actually, or any of these decorations. The trees are okay. Kind of neat. Oh, the windmill's also a decoration. That's pretty neat too. But yeah, seeing the homesteads like this one's kitted out with a Gondorian forge and the such. Hello, Invisigai Gaming. Let's see. I think we're getting close-ish. Yeah, right there. Just looked interesting, and like if there was an area for me to get out, that could be it. There's that guy. Dark Runner. Oh, does nobody own this house? So I'm not trampling on somebody's property right now? Can see there are farms. There's really just not much up there, so I kind of doubt that would take us anywhere interesting. I was going to try to find that comment again. It can't be too hard. Alright, so Garan Terrain Map, that is what it's called, Garan. The area across the river from Era of the Wind, okay, so we already know that. The road out Needle Hole, okay, so we know that. Then, yeah, okay. Okay, so there is a road, it sounds like, that leads towards those ruins that I showed in the video. Okay, road near Elfhousing. Maybe that's what I had. So road out west out of Little Delving. I don't know if that's new though, but that was this commenter specifically mentioned that. But yeah, it looks like on the Garen terrain map, which is a plugin, it shows some general development in that area. So basically, kind of what we knew already. And I was totally mistaken on. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Totally mistaken on this particular area. Couldn't this Hobbit house be just like a little bit taller? Can I actually go in this? Like, something I want to show y'all is how tall my character is. And then when I go in the door, oh, this one's actually pretty decent. A lot of times when you go inside, the doors just get a lot bigger. This one's actually not that bad though, so that's a bad example. Okay. I think there's potential I could get out here if I spent a long while on it. Question is, where would it even go? Would it actually go anywhere interesting enough? Maybe Needle Hole? Although I already looked around Needle Hole. We can look at around the... Yeah, okay, we already got all the stuff around the housing. So now that I think about it, there wasn't actually as much new from that comment that I already, like, discovered. I'm not sure on that. Oh, well. What better to do late at night than try to leave Middle Earth? Although I don't know, going west would help. Because isn't this Middle Earth, and then even out of that, there's still land south below Harad and the such. Is this a house? Huh? Is this just an open area? Is that in game? Is that supposed to be like some sort of extension of the neighborhood that you just can't get to? I'm a little bit confused. Has this always been like this? In the Hobbit neighborhood? Not just Hobbit, but the Shire neighborhood? Oh. Whoa. Oh, this is weird. Go, Warsteed. Go. It's trying to make it. It's inching forward, I think. Oh no, it looked like it was inching forward, like I made a tiny bit of progress. Oh boy. This is so funny. Okay. I think we can do better. I don't know that going about this way is the best approach, but I thought I'd just try it again. Wisco, don't know how long I'm streaming tonight. Probably not much longer. But yeah, just doing random stuff after not doing the Anvil of Winterstith. Wait, what's the character? Oh, it looked like she had like the whatever freaked out mood. Okay, that seemed to be a visible wall type stuff. I don't know. I think North is already in game. Maybe not quite all of it. I am on Anor right now, which I don't even know the last time I played on Arkenstone. 3.5 months ago? 2.5 months ago. I would very much so guess this one has invisible walls above it, but we'll find out. seems to be the case. Because this is something I think you could even run up above. Although, there's just like one part you can slip through. That's all you need. The worsted can always help. Okay. Where else can we explore? Anywhere you all want to explore? Any interesting... I wonder, it'd be really neat if they could connect, if they did. Yondershire, if they could somehow connect it all the way up to Lake Evendom. I know we looked briefly around there, but not in too much detail and didn't really get close to anything. Oh, I could go to Tenuder, since that is one place that I only looked a little bit. Unless y'all want to see something else, that can be another area to look at. Still, I know I've mentioned this, but the thing that confuses me perhaps the most about these areas is where the invisible walls are. Like, why... I guess to me, why or how did it happen that there's no invisible walls, like, all along the Shire just to prevent you from getting into Yondershire?
How can I be of service?
Where do I want to go? I want to go to Tilruinen. Red Horn Loads. If you want to be stuck in a cave. That was not the smoothest dismount. Alright, Red Horn Loads. There's the Red Horn Pass, actually. I think the Red Horn Pass would be a lot more interesting than the Red Horn Loads. I have so many quests I could do on this character. I could be productive, but that's no fun. I was just talking earlier about like Virtue XP. You could use Virtue XP on this character, but when you're just out to explore Middle Earth, none of that stuff matters anymore. Yeah, especially if their walls are not like, if they don't just extend to, I don't know, whatever the ceiling is in the game. If they don't extend all the way up, basically. Okay, so if we're looking towards, we want to see as, actually that'd be a Numenos more than where I'm headed. I'm headed way up north. But we'll just get to some land and jump on the Worsted. Yeah, I wonder if the developers, like, I guess this would be world builders or even QA, I suppose. I mean, I don't really know, but just like, if they actually do get on the Worsted and just try to do random jumps around areas they build, like, I guess, for example, some recent areas, I forget exactly what, Arid Mithrin has a lot of mountains, I know Carbronak does, but those seem to be built fairly contained where you can't really get out. I know I tried with Welkin Lofts in the beta, that was because you could see some pretty neat stuff, far off landscape stuff, just neat stuff, no, really nowhere to go there. But then when you went down, instead of invisible walls, it's just like, you die. Is Loremaster good at end game? I would say they're pretty good. They, in particular, the yellow line for their debuffing support, they're not so great at damage for endgame if you're just looking to DPS on one, but if you're looking to use your debuffs, go through a whole bunch of pets and the such, then they are pretty good. Some might even say necessary, but Myken has not played with a Loremaster for a long time, so we get by without them. But they would definitely be helpful. I feel like Loremaster and Burglar are the two big things that this kin is missing in the people we group with. We usually have plenty of captains, but today we had like one. That's always good to have a captain as well. Okay, so I am... Oh. I don't know. I'd have to get over the mountain top. Hey, there's one of these things. It would be really nice if roving threats just gave you an auto-bestow quest when you got nearby them, because, like, I have no point. I guess there's a roving threat slayer deed. Sure, we can get progress on that. Just because they're neat, I should actually have motivation to kill them. I think at 120 I can solo this guy. He has some really heavy hits of some sort. Or like morale damage like that guy from Mirkwood, actually don't know. But I think his health is low enough that I can easily do that. And yes, all classes are good for solo playthrough. They're all so good that I can't even immediately think of one that's like not good at it. Oh, that bear is pretty far up the mountain. Mountains of Evendom? I don't know. I don't think those are going anywhere though. I'm more interested anyway, as I mentioned, what would be more so on the Anubis side of things. Well, you can get pretty far up here. I just don't think it's enough to say see anything. And here's like, yeah, no chance. That is only 45 seconds, not too bad. Oh, I still got a gift giver's brand, and I got 500 silver. That's like not horrible. So I will rate it worth killing that roving threat. I forget what you can get with gift givers brands. I've heard you can actually still get old allies with that. Slowly but surely-ish. Can't say completely surely. They will get rid of all old ally stuff. Or convert it to something more useful. This really is the problem with the mountain area. It just, at some point, becomes too steep to climb, which is a great way to keep people out, really. I think that's how a lot of WoW worked, and because I spent time trying to jump up mountains in WoW. That is true. And just the older zone style, where every zone was basically bordered by mountains. Inundwaith is an interesting one because the hills there, and one part of Inundwaith, I think it's the eastern part here, are very shallow and very easily I think you could jump over them if it weren't for invisible walls. Really not expecting much with Evendom here. And actually having to go in Numinos. Now the one potential benefit of trying to get out in Numinos is you have some buildings. You could potentially do some like jump on a building. And then, for example, if I could get up this, maybe I could follow that, go up there, see what I could do from that. Again, I'm sure plenty of people have tried something like that, but it's still a potential of a way you could get out. So I'm trying to see if there's anything up over here. Yeah, you actually have a quest up over here, so let's see how you might be able to do some tricky worsty jumps from here. Okay. I'm guessing these function similar to walls, and they're fairly solid, yeah. Oh, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. I wonder how my Angmarum Slayer deed is doing. I think it could use some more Angmarum Slade. Let's see. I don't think I'll be able to do much from here, but I can always try. Oh wow, that's actually like an invisible wall. With this area being in the game so long, I would hope that none of this works, but you never know. And again, a worse deed, somewhat relatively-ish new. Is this where I came from? And even if I got up there, I don't know if it'll ultimately take me where I thought it might be useful. I can try this spot. I know there are some buildings you can get up. I have gone on some that are probably a lot more intentional for you to actually go up. But that one doesn't seem to be leading anywhere either. Not seeing anything from this side for that. Yeah, overall, at least at this part, I'm not really seeing too much. We can... Oh wow, there's a house up there. Has that house always been up there? It's a new question I have. And how do I get that way? Can I get that way? Alright, so I know on the landscape, oh, that's like way over here, but... Oh no, I want to check that area. So if... let's see. Trying to get an angle to actually show what I saw up there again. But there is a house. It's of course nighttime, so it's harder to see. Oh, that looks like a... At first I thought it was more of a human-style house, but it looks like a little piece of ruins up there. Just off in the distance. Seems like this is a place of interest, though, if I were to... Try to do anything. Oh. I don't know why that worsty turned like that. I don't really think if I got up there that it'd do anything for me, though. I think when questing, you're not really able to get up this. Can always put that to the test. Yeah, I'm not seeing too much here. I haven't seen any requests for other areas to try. Can you... Oh, you can actually go up this. Wow. I shouldn't have assumed that you couldn't go up it. Oh, the worst deed. So bad to navigate here, but that's the thing that can get us out. Nope, that ain't gonna do it. I'll just... Worst deed. So what I was thinking is... I don't know, going up there. That seems very unlikely, though. That actually seems somewhat walled off. Oh, yeah, that's walled off. Oh, well. One more area to check would be outside of this area. I don't know, can I get myself killed anywhere here? Because going to the res circle would be quite convenient, but I actually don't know if any of these things can kill me. Even in, like, somewhat partially halfway reasonable time. And I'd have to aggro them somehow without killing them. Which... I might be able to, but that'd be a lot of work. So I can either try to get my character killed and go to the res circle, But doing so in the process, I might just slow myself down a lot. So I don't know. I also don't think this is a big enough jump that will just like straight out kill you. I'll try it. Oh, yeah, I thought that'd be broken leg. Oh well. Those will just be slow. That's okay. Can give me a chance to organize stuff. I think I finally got some vault space. Here, I can zoom in on my character a little bit more again. Instead of being the huge zoomed out view. I would like to save some, not modes, light everendal stuff. This is something, oh, that actually has physical mastery. Drop the finesse. I would lose crit. The thing is fate. Fate is almost like finesse. I guess I have to think about it that way. I don't need that, and it's sellable. Doesn't turn into modes, non-disenchanable. And that silver is really not helpful, unfortunately. How am I doing on modes? I have, okay, 5,800. I'm actually doing pretty good on those. Basically, at this point, I'm saving for level 130 stuff to buy with my emotes. Yeah, there's nothing else I'd get out for 120. So, if gear only had physical mastery and crit rating at the same time, I think there's a reason it doesn't, though. Just to free up some inventory spaces, I will disenchant a few things. Even though I don't really need the motes now. I have to wonder, could it have been quicker just to port to... Probably would have. Quicker to port to Tenhooter and then taken a travel to High King's Cross or something. Because that would be like... I just feel like that would be so much quicker. Unless, did I miss the road up? Because I think there is a road up somewhere. Oh well. We're taking the scenic route. Which unfortunately it's nighttime, and while nighttime I don't think looks bad here, it also... I don't know, there's just nothing that stands out at night, and I think it looks more interesting during daytime. Oh, that was a big yawn. I believe that means it's bedtime. It is 11:11. Kind of interesting watching these bushes transform into, I guess, the higher quality assets when you get near by them. Unfortunately, they are not ugly bushes. At some point, I'll have to show the UI again so I can see where I am. We're at pretty high elevation here. Alright, there's... Like, from way off here, it looks like there's no reason you couldn't just jump up. But we will see. Alright, I'll check where I am now. Got quite a bit of road to go. Okay. What's on this side? That would be towards Dwelling, I believe. What is over here? I'm actually not 100% sure. Have I even been down this road before? I don't remember ever coming down this way on this road. This is kind of neat. That's, I was thinking that was some goblin village. Maybe not. I think all that's too far to jump to. So you can see from here, there's a road there. That's probably where does that road lead? I think that would be somewhere actually in the zone. And then North Cotton Farms would be... Because if I face that way, it's not like I'm facing anywhere out of bounds. I think that is kind of North Cotton Farm, Boar, Sword area. Oops. At least I'm not falling all the way down. But yeah, this is the road I just completely missed. Oh, I gotta be careful. It's like once I break free. There we go. This seems entirely invisible walled. Oh wow. It's not horrible news that we ended up there, because this is, I think, the area I would have wanted to eventually gone to anyway. Now, this one really looks like you can get out. That makes me think that it's just completely invisible walled, which is probably, for Standing Stone game's sake, a better thing than if it were, yeah, if it were relying on the landscape to keep you out. Because this is like, I'm not even running into the mountain here. So this is an area they have done, I think, good with invisible wall. I don't seem to be breaking through it anywhere here. Which, for such an old area, I would suspect that it's a little bit more polished as far as that goes. This is an area that's been in the game for, I would pretty sure, well over 10 years. Maybe 13-ish years it's been in the game, something like that. But anyway, it's been here a long while. So there's been plenty of opportunity for people to try to escape and for developers to find that sort of stuff and the such. Still, to me, kind of neat to see what you can try to do. But I think overall this particular area would probably just always be an accessible mountaintop. Not really much interesting here. The only hope as far as seeing like Yondershire type stuff, I think would be if it somehow let you go very far west. And that would, I think, eventually perhaps take you to places you can't quite see from the Shire side of it. Okay, so this is back this hill. I actually do want to go down this whole ramp just because, as I mentioned, I don't think I've ever actually gone down this before. It's entirely possible it's new, but I have no idea. It's a really neat overview. Neat view you can get of the, I don't know what you would call that, the Brandywine Beach. I think Barrendolph is the general name of the area, but neat view of the beach and the such, and now Wildwood. A little bit of it. Hard to see at night, of course. Ah, no, this is interesting. That's just, okay, where the road goes. Never mind, not too interesting. Wit Shards. Don't know if I've ever heard of Wit Shards before. Apparently it's a discover place, so it actually, there's a treasure cache here too, so there's actually some stuff about it. As far as deed progress for Evendim, that would be Eriador, one before, yeah, right there. Looks like I am just got a new deed for those actually, so hey, got my first one. That's a pretty neat area, but I really don't remember any quests ever taking you there, which isn't a bad thing, but that would probably be why I haven't been there, I would guess. Okay, so this is the road. See, I feel like I'm way more west than I actually am, because that's like as far west as you can go there, but then it just opens way up to the west. Now something I have not done is gone more on this side of this area. When we were looking in the last stream, I think that was just last stream, it was more so like down the southwest corner of this area. Although I'm suspecting this won't lead to anywhere. Trying to get out of bounds, it really is harder than raids. I wonder if there's an invisible wall here. That almost looks like it's a ledge that you could get up on. And then, yeah, now I think we're just getting to the North Cotton Farms, which I doubt the instance will let you go anywhere. Though I've never tried. Just to be completely fair, I have never tried. I think this is the actual instance entrance up there. Can't even jump up that wall. Oh, actually could not have rubber banded me back. Okay, that one I should have actually made it over. But yeah, I think at this point we basically made it full circle. This was the first part I really started exploring in the last stream again. And this is where we got to see the very first piece of that one place, Yondershire. Just check some parts of this that I have not checked. I wonder if there's anything you can see from here that would suggest Yondershire or specifically something in development. Actually, don't even think you can jump up these. They're like so, and it makes sense why they'd be paranoid was about what I was about to say, but just why there would be invisible walls this far away, except these houses, they don't want you going on the houses, that's what it is. You can even go up here. I think you can actually get to that part in this particular area, maybe. But I'm not really seeing anything, and again, it being nighttime, kind of hard to see, but don't see any features that I recognize from seeing on the Shire end of things. And now that I have actually been into Yondershire, I perhaps have a better idea of just some things to potentially look out for to see how they look from this area. And of course, if the zone ever comes into the game, we'll be able to explore it and all that in the future, but it's just kind of neat to see, to me at least, neat to see what's going on and explore. I think this is all walled off pretty well. Actually, you can't really see that far from here. Oh well. I guess I do have something I could test. I was gonna say I made it over, but it wasn't intended for you to not be able to make it over. Oopsies. Yep, you can go up here all along. That's right. As far as I know, you're not able to go to that area. Oh, yeah, there's an invisible wall. Definitely not seeing anything Yorkshire related from here. This seems to be walled off from here. Oh wow, they don't even want you going there. Okay, last thing that I do want to check is where we could actually see Yondershire from way up here. Which was right here, I believe. And there it is. That road right there. Perhaps. I don't know if those trees are any of the trees we were nearby when we actually got into the Yondershire. I can't tell if that's the river right down there, but if we go to the Shire side of things, Yondershire, let's see. Yeah, I'm not going to see from here, but Yondershire up here, there's that little river, and then there's a decent sized lake right here. And there's a big drop off from trees, so I can't quite tell if those trees up there and then the drop off is where that is. Yeah, I just can't see from here. Like trying to actually move my head to see over, but I can't. The wall can't take the camera that way. It kind of does look like it. Oh well. Tried jumping over this stuff with the horse deed before, but yeah, I can try again. I guess I should go ahead and do some outro stuff for the stream while I do this random jumpings here. As far as the stream goes, oh my. I hope you all enjoyed what we did, even though it never was the Anvil of Winterstith. It was still fun, we just didn't quite have enough people to do the full 12-man. We only had 6 show up, I believe. We had a 6-man, had 6 show up. So I still thought it was fun doing Kidzul Claw. The other one was Thickle Gundu. Getting that done on tier 3 was nice. That third boss is so fun to me. Hey, you can actually see the road? Nah, not really from here. Might be able to see towards the lake a little bit better. Might even be a second area. Sort of a second road type thing. Animal pins. Alright, I gotta see what you can jump up here. And then after that, we had the exploration, basically, what we're doing now. Oh, I actually did get up this? Wow. Okay. Oh, no. Here, I wonder if I can just jump up that. Yeah. Not quite sure on that one. Oh, is that just wall there? Oh no, you actually can. That was a very tall jump. Do y'all see, like, almost like a double jump there? I'm trying to get on top of this little... I don't even know if I could call it a house. Get on top of this little hut. There we go. Oh wow, that was so like, that was such a tease. I found something else to try to get crazy to try to get up. Okay, how did I get up that first time? Whoa, that's weird. It's like I catch something. I can't quite tell what it was the very first time, but catch something and then can almost propel myself way up. Huh. That's a little odd. Oh, am I actually stuck in here now? Oh. Breaking things like this is always good. It gives you... makes it seem like there's a chance to get outside. Ah, okay. So what I originally wanted was to jump on top of this animal barn house thing. I don't think that will happen, though. But what I was thinking is if I could do something here and then get on there from that, I just gotta get myself back up there and actually seize the opportunity a little bit better. This did happen once, right? I'm not crazy. Or twice, even. Alright, I think it's time to break things. Can't really tell something like that what's happening. Okay, I'm not even turned. There we go. Yeah, I actually don't know what happened. Maybe just dismounting completely? Hmm. Can't even get out now. I'm stuck. I thought I got on a steed. Seem to have gotten myself stuck. I know last time it just sounds like it's raining, but it's too cold to rain. Oh, there it was. I just gotta like recreate that. I know last time this happened, I spent a long time trying to get out, but that's because I definitely knew I could do it. This is just trying to get on this little hut that might not lead anywhere. And likely won't lead anywhere, actually. I just like to get out of here. That's like the main thing. This is... oh, I was thinking jumping on this thing. That seems to be like what's causing a little watchtower type thing. I don't know what else to call it. That like a hobbit can probably barely fit in. Tall enough, but wide enough, I'm not sure. Alright, I don't know. Do we abort mission? One more try with the worst deed going out this way, maybe. There we go. What? Whoa. Whoa. It just doesn't do 2 jumps fast enough. See, I think I already tried this, but give it another go. Oh wow, that actually just took me off. Oh man. It's clear you can get on the house. That's like what's bothering me most. I just want to get back on the house. I really don't think there's much I can do once I get on it though. Wow, it's just a bad jump from the start. It's the problem with regular mount jumping. It's so choppy in this game. Maybe for good reason. There's one of those double jumps. And I don't think getting above the little, what's that called, like hedge thing? I don't think that would do anything. I suspect that would be fully invisible walled as well. Alright, I think that's good enough for me there. And that means it's really probably a good point to start wrapping up the stream. Although this is, if you all cannot tell, this is fun to me, trying to get out. It's like I'm trapped in Middle Earth and I want to get out of Middle Earth a little bit. This area looks interesting. Oh, whoa. It's like one of those, do you do it once, can't go back sort of things. I'm totally hooked now. I wonder if this one's invisible walled. It does appear to be, but that's somewhere you can just go out the landscape side here. I mean, you can, like, that's somewhere you can go. So one thing I'll try to say as I'm yawning is this is one area where I did not give much of a try to actually get out, at least not that I remember. But, hey, there's the road right there. You can see the road start. It's just like a random road right above here. But yeah, some of these jumps, they're just so close, they make you think you could actually just hit a little thing and get out. I mean, that's how I did in that one area in the Shire. It's just something random that your war steed would finally sail high enough and you'd make it out. Hey, we're in the Shire. So we're basically, yeah, right back to square one. I don't think this would take me anywhere interesting if I got out anywhere here. Although this particular area looks a bit interesting. It's got those darker trees. Is that actually somewhere you can go, right? Yeah, there are goblins there, so you can go there. Golf-Thimble's house. No idea who he is. Well, I think I wasn't even paying attention. Was I somewhere that was sort of close to out of bounds type place? I really wasn't paying much attention. I was just like jumping and going and the such. Because I was talking about it being like a place you could just go. I'm not sure right here actually is. It might be. Because it's Golf-Thimble's house. There are clearly goblins here. But not quite up here. Okay, I think I'm at a little bit of a medium type area that is... It doesn't really take you anywhere, but it is, I don't think, somewhere you're quite 100% intended to go. It's just like, nothing's there anyway though. But yeah, that was North Cotton Farm, that area, just seeing the road. I was trying to see, based on what I actually saw after I went into Yonder Shire, if there was just anything interesting that you could pick out from this side, but it was just that road that I think leads into the lake and bridge. This is quite the extensive goblin camp. Oh, that's so close. But yeah, I am thinking it's time to get stuff wrapped up for the day. As much as this is wrapping my attention up. I just like the gliding ore steed, trying to glide all the way up the landscape in an unintended way. It's entertaining. Okay, so I think I am going to go ahead and call it here. Because anything we can see from here won't be anything new. It's just the excitement of trying to get out somewhere at this point. Oh, like right there. I shouldn't even have walked over here. Okay, we'll see what happens here and then I'll... Yeah, this is just an invisible wall. This actually looks new. Is this new? This is... for a quest. But it almost looks new, which is weird. But it's entirely possible it's not, because I do remember a quest with something like this. I just don't remember exactly this, and it could be like not actually questing through this area, because this goblin camp seems, this particular layout seems very familiar. But yeah, I don't think that'll go anywhere of interest, so I really will call it quits here. As far as the stream goes, again, as I mentioned earlier, I hope you all enjoyed all of it, even without the anvil. I'll adjust the title, but not the thumbnail. And even this little bit of exploration that I know was ultimately like not going to give us huge insights to anything or take us anywhere extremely interesting. But yeah, just exciting to get a potential preview at something potentially coming, I guess. And if you all did enjoy that, please do consider liking and subscribing for more or becoming a channel member to support the content. And thanks for joining, chatting, and watching, everyone.